Hello, this is Jake Light, Gaming Light at Service. We're once again back for another stream today. I hope. Not a stream. Well, stream and another session of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I hope everyone is ready for this. Because it is going to be the final one. Final session for Trials and Tribulations. Where it's all court now. We're just going to be in a court, dueling it out with Godot and whoever the actual suspect is. I'm sure everyone has an idea. Ready? If you have seen this far, if you come this far, or already know, or have already beaten this game. Anyways, well, we'll just see. We'll just see how it goes. All right. So without further ado, let's just start. Yeah. Start. February 10th, 9:39 a.m. This is record defendant lobby number 1. It's Pearl.
Good morning. Are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. Investigation is still going on. I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So, is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be in here, in the court.
Then, how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Hello, who is this? If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. It's Miles. That's Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecution is squeezing for her for a confession. So I heard. Congratulations. You're the first. Congrats, Naomi! Being the first. Welcome. Francisco von Karma. What are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisco isn't going to be the prosecutor today. And my internet is back. Yeah, glad it is back. I'm happy for you. Also, okay, my Twitch mobile just being weird. I thought my Twitch sub badge wasn't working. Well, looking into my OBS, it's working, so I wasn't going crazy. Anyways, what? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Francisca is engaged in some important work at a sacred cavern.
Sacred cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of it all. The end of all this. I wonder why these locks exist. Yes. Why are there so many of them, actually? That's the question. Why do we have a total of 5 of them? Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your code on to someone else, literally. With that, and leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Partner? Like a romantic partner? Thanks. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. That's one. I still don't know about that. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Alice Dunim. No, I mean Miss Misty Fay. So you shipped them, huh? Well, it's not that I want to ship them, but they are very close. The interactions with them, you can like view it as like Miles as being tsundere. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Fair point? Yeah. Yeah, like Miles is acting all distant and stuff, but Phoenix is like, don't go away. We're friends. We're very close. We're so close. Why are you so far away? Why aren't you telling me how you feel? I get that kind of feeling between the interactions between them. Damn. Yeah. Oh, it's a judge. It has been some time.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris Hazakura Temple.
Hey, we don't have the Canadian judge anymore. Yay! Your Honor? What are you?
Oh, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning.
Oh, that was his little brother? Oh, so the judge is also Canadian?
All of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted.
Okay.
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
God, they were canonically brothers. So the judge is also Canadian then? Passing the code. Yeah, apparently. Literally.
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. What do you mean by that? Because they're both bald or something? They don't have the same hair color.
My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, but not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
I'm asleep. Neon! Go to sleep. Go to sleep. How do I do Godot's voice again?
It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the sole duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's usually the case. If the defendant wants to confess, Usually, the defendant's lawyer can't really stop that, unfortunately. At least from my understanding, there's like you can't like unless unless the defense lawyers can show that, oh no, the defendant is being coerced, being threatened, being whatever it is, that's why they're doing the confession and something, then yeah, they can do something about it. But if not, if nothing like that, and they are voluntarily confessing, yeah, it would be quite impossible to like try to change that. I mean, hopefully the defendant has talked to the lawyer about it. Normally that would be the case, right? Not like in this context where Iris just went and talked to the prosecutors themselves. Also, probably against some regulations. If I remember correctly, like one of the major things is like the prosecutor or anyone shouldn't really be talking about to any party that is involved in a court case and discussing about something in regards to that court case. It's usually a violation of duties by, how do I say this, by lawyers, I would say. Like, literally, lawyers can't talk to another person that is already represented by another person if they want to talk to them about a case that's involved. Usually the reason behind it is that, you might be saying something to try and tempt them to change their mind, or to settle something, or to lie, whatever it is. It is a rule made for lawyers to comply with. And if you don't comply with that, it's you have to suffer certain. You have to go through discipline proceedings and all that. Either might get fined for it, you might get suspended for it, whatever it is. Anyways, let's continue. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Yes, Levinix, why?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. It's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes. First, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's all right. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Alice Tunim?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Alice and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it.
What? Oh, order in the court. Order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? Well, I assume she might have been involved in some way or another. Not totally innocent. 3 minutes in the court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Oh,
everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Tried?
That got hot. So this is the confession they were conferring about? I guess that's a word. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris' testimony can't put up and shove into a pocket. Which pocket, though? That's important to know, right?
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
I was covering for someone. Yeah, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the French families of Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh? Oh? Wake up and smell the coffee. Tried.
She's naming Maya? Oh no! This is like what? The third time Maya's been accused of murder.
Order! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry. It's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. I couldn't have...
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time.
I'm about to do a Maya and being falsely accused of crimes. I feel like if you are in Ace Attorney land, you'll be accused of crime at least once. Like yeah, you can't escape that. It's like I mean, you think about it, you know, just among these three games, Phoenix Wright has been accused of a crime. Larry Butts, Maya, Miles Edgeworth. Who else? I would say even Pearl, kind of. You know, we're kind of suspecting Pearl, but then again, Pearl actually did, you know, do some crime. But also a lot of the there are like a lot of the recurring characters who also came back to the Ace Attorney trilogy. They all get accused of crimes as well. So yeah. If you're in Ace Attorney land, you're always going to be put how do you say, blamed for something.
Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Would never? I don't know. It seems kind of like within the realm of expectations, you know, possibilities. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Alice strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Alice moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. I can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Alice was the one who attacked first. Yeah, case closed, right? If she is saying that, yeah, at most Iris will took the bait. Will be the sheep. I don't know how do you say this. Will be the scapegoat. Yeah, and that will be it, right? Why Mystic Alice? Just call her by her real name. Oh, we have to like put in the suspense still though, right? Because it's not relevant yet. Not relevant to say, to reveal her real identity.
That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You move the victim's body to the temple so that Maya would be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the true instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
A real murder. Okay, let me see. Went to the... Should I just press this? I'll just press this. Sister Iris, the testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to this inner temple.
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today.
I beg to differ, you know. That testimony yesterday was submitted as evidence. If now this other testimony contradicts the previous one, we need to talk about that, you know.
By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go?
It was in the inner temple's training hall.
A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony.
Well, no, I would say you're wrong, Godot. There's two problems with that, actually. One is that Phoenix Wright is an actual eyewitness to the case, so unless something can contradict him in what he say, whatever he has submitted as his own testimony to the case would be something the court has to consider as evidence too. But also the other thing is, since he's the eyewitness, like he's involved with the case personally, he can't really represent the defendant. He can't really represent the defendant. He needs someone else to defend the accused, as his role solely in this case should only just be an eyewitness to give his own testimony of what happened, so that, you know, there won't be any sort of conflict of interest, any sort of bias or anything that would affect how he does his job. Anyways,
that would be properly described as hearsay.
No, I wouldn't say that's really hearsay.
What do you have to say, witness?
I couldn't just tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she?
Huh?
I didn't want to be the one to break it to you. I saw her commit murder.
There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor.
Blah 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 blah. With a staff. She saw Mystic Alice strike Mystic Maya with her staff. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean, Miss Faye.
Yes, it's truly a frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at that time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
What happened after that?
Still something. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
Dagger, huh? And Alice Dunham tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Fay.
Yes, exactly.
Oh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy?
Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony?
It's one thing!
Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? But this witness is your own client.
Well, she haven't consulted me with the confession, you know. Can I say that? Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Get out of the court.
That would probably the judge's response.
Get out of the court, you bloody fool.
Because, you know, nobody talks like that to a judge.
Yeah.
And case closed. We win.
Okay, now, let's continue.
Can I just present this now? Like, I literally have this. No one knows. Except for us. So I'm just gonna make sure this is the right thing to present. Yep, it is. Let's do it.
Objection!
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Dunham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with a staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you would know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Alice Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Fay, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Now when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
That was an impressive bit of investigating. Tried. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in their staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat.
Are you sure about that, Godot? Are you like a expert in sword in close combat quarters? In close quarters combat?
Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Probably there's a phoenix, I suppose.
Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony.
There's something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright.
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Alice Dunim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey.
Yes?
Of this? Either this or something else. Like, can I... Mother, yeah, Mother and Master, Maya's mother. Right? Okay. And I'm right. Right? Yes. Alice Dunim would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Alice Dunim. Her real name was... Misty Fey. Bum bum bum!
Fey?
No. Not Misty Fey.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to...
Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Is Alice Dunim actually the great mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Yeah, take that, Goddard, you piece of sh...
Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken on their own,
I don't think she would know, since she basically lived separately from her birth family. Yeah, she would know.
When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing.
Yes? What is this one little impossible thing?
Ha, you still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken this first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
Oh, is that the dagger with the witness testified to see?
Obviously, Your Honor. Do you not notice something else?
Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Huh? Pine tree?
The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree.
That's a pine tree?
When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle with the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
Did you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago?
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence, even though it's not complete. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately.
Let's drink coffee faster than how people drink water every day. Yes, he's trying to poison himself, I think.
This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
I'm behind a tree in the temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now.
Now then, the testimony we've just heard numerous believable aspects to it.
Also, where is the blood getting tested? Is there like an is there a forensic department in the courthouse itself? I doubt it. I really doubt it.
However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. And cute girls never lie, ever.
Gordon's pretty sexist, right? I feel like it's very sexist in a way that he views women as like weak, as innocent, as honorable, whatever it is. He's very sexist, I would say. So, that's why I'm like, why do people like him?
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with that staff. That she then dodged Mystic Alice's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Alice was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Alice. Mystic Alice managed to fling the knife away. Then she collapsed.
That's contradictory to what we have found out.
That was very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance.
I would say even if Maya doesn't recognize her own mother, they could be talking to each other before they are trying to kill each other, right? So there's something more to it.
Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Also, I don't really believe if that's a, Misty Faye, the mother, would not recognize her own daughter, even though she's grown up. I have this belief, I don't know, that rarely mothers, you know, that really care for their children would forget how they look and would not recognize some sort of familiarity when seeing them again after a long time has passed. I don't know, unless you make, you know, took surgery or something. I doubt it's like you're completely unrecognizable. Also, I don't know, didn't she, has Maya never mentioned who she is? That's one thing. Has Maya never mentioned who she is to Alice Dunim or, you know, Misty Faye? Or does she not know who Pearl is at all? But judging from what we've heard about why Misty Faye was actually here, from the things that said by Sister Bikini, you know, she's probably still very involved, still in the know of what's happening in the Korean village and all that and stuff. I don't know. What happened to that? Just a possibility. That's just a possibility.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
The battle. Mystic. Okay. Mystic Maya's probability after being hit over the head with the staff. And she dodged Mystic Maya's next attack and stole her weapon. Okay. She was still on the other side with her back on the stone lantern. Do I have to present this or something? Because I don't really have an evidence talking about this, so I'm gonna press. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, life was in danger. As you can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly.
As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified.
Your animal analogies have grown tiresome.
I also am growing tiresome of you, Gordon. Your view of opinions of women switches every now and then, depending if it suits your how do you say, situation, your whether it is in favor of you, you know. You're saying all women are so weak and can't do anything. Now suddenly, no, she's capable of murder. She can kill her own mother. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's why, you know. I'm good. I'm in this final session. I'm showing how I don't like Godot so much, so much. You were the one who started it.
Anyway. So, after Maya Fey attacked the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
Stab Mystic Alice! Okay. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
Did you just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection.
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that woman that was killed was Alice Dunim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who?
Nah, I don't have anything to counter that yet.
Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
I guess I have to press. Face each other for a moment. Oh, we're just continuing, alright.
Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Alice. Mystic Alice doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yes.
I'm just going to press this because there's like super contradictions. Like, there's something very wrong with testimony. Because if she got stabbed, she's really trying to kill Maya. And what's with the words on the stone pillar? Huh? Where did that dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found a dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in a garden. Most likely, it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes.
After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Alice fell over.
Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Do I have something to use right now? The outcropping near Dusky Bridge has spun on it. Came from victims. Crime photo, tracks, autopsy. This one, I guess, autopsy. Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. Body fell. No, I don't think this is something that will contradict anything. Not the sword, I think. Not this. Not this. Anything about this? No. I'm out of ideas. Could be I have to press something. Maybe. Apparently it is. My first how do you say, suspicion was correct. It's about the autopsy. Fourth statement is this one, and apparently I need to present the autopsy. Loss of blood from stab in back. Body fell 10 feet after death. So it was the autopsy. I was just blind. I didn't look at the words. In back. She was stabbed from the back, not from the front. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. The This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah!
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ha, it's simple. People aren't like books. They've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Stop wasting our time, Goddard. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Yeah, you suck at it, Goddard. Point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, people fighting being mother and daughter. Now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There certainly are some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean? Stop drinking your coffee! Man, I really just want to smack him. I want to smack Goddard.
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Goddard, shut the hell. Explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly.
How can you mistake stabbing someone from the front, stabbing someone from the back, as stabbing someone in front, though? Right? If you can mistake that, then, you know, so many more things that we might have mistaken, right? So if Goddard here is really establishing that, well, the witness, you know, can't really see anything happening, so we're not sure what's going on. So, you know, if I don't know, I'm just saying, not that new. I as a lawyer would just say this. I think any person would just like, so why are we having this, having our defendant give testimony like this? It's not reliable at all. Credibility aside, you know, she doesn't seem to be lying. It's just that she is very uncertain of the events of what she has witnessed and what she has seen, heard, and etc. etc. So clearly, you know, obviously, nothing she said should be like relied on. Simple as that.
A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light!
Uh-huh.
By the way, did you know Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit?
I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible?
It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Okay, is that a pun? Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. Are you sure about that, Goddard? Repeat yourself, what you just said. Yeah. You're literally implying that witness didn't see anything. And just saw blurs of shadows and stuff only, and perhaps hearing screams and scuffles, but she's not seeing anything then. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Also, why? Right? Why are they trying to kill each other and not talk to each other at all? That's something I would like to know. At least explain that. Isn't that right? Right? Then again. Doesn't Misty Faye know Maya Faye is in the inner temple? I had no idea. So many questions. Well, we'll just try. We'll just continue. Order! 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 Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern added. It's not lit in the night of the crime, but so something is written on it. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? Is there anything special about this? I can't check, except for words sort of written as Maya. Kinda is like, right, it's Maya, right? But can it be something else? Can it be something else? Someone else's name? It is very reminiscent of how the case with Maya getting murdered is like. That case, very first case. Well, not very first case. Second case of the first game. How it happened, and the facts is very similar. I have no idea. What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? His lantern! There's something written on it! Why? It's written in blood! Oh boy. So the judge didn't notice about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. It's very wonky though. I guess it's like written vertically rather than like horizontally. Yeah, I can see it. What? They all didn't know? Are they dumb? Is the prosecution dumb? he found the Detective Gumshoe found a knife and everything. Oh, it's something even Phoenix Wright couldn't find. But somehow the writing on the stone pillar was missed. Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Alice didn't fall down right away. He must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With that blood that was draining out of her body. Pretty weird though. Imagine how she did it. It's like she got stabbed from the back and she has her either left or right hand go to the back of her, her back and touch her wound and like scrape and then write Maya's name on it. It's kind of dumb when you think about it. But would it be possible though? I'm dying. I have to
rub my blood. Just let me go, reach to the back of my back and write my daughter's name. Yeah, so that's another contradiction. If Alice didn't know who Maya is, why did she wrote Maya's name? Bum, bum, bum.
It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are we all talking about?
We're talking about a message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all. Bom bom bom. It's colorblind. Oh yeah. I totally forgot. He has that red visor on. He's not colorblind. He's just like his vision is impaired, but because of that, and he had to wear the visor, and everything he sees is red color. So that explains a lot. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
Yeah, he's like Cyclops. You know, from X-Men. So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue.
But then again, nobody told him about the writings on the stone pillar. None of the police, not even Detective Gumshoe. Damn.
We now know that the crime scene was dark, that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Cordot, anything further? Mr. Cordot?
Okay then, let's move on. Then again, even if he doesn't see red color, I feel like he should still be able to see the writings on the stone pillar, right? Assuming he sees everything in a shade of red, it would just mean that between the writings on the stone pillar and the stone pillar's texture, you know, gray and stuff, it will have it would be like appearing invisible, like it wouldn't be the same color as the stone pillar. At the very least, he will see some sort of shade of dark things or dark color. It's just the writing will look in a different color. Or maybe it's too similar to the stone pillar, so it's not noticeable. I don't know. This is all drawn, and when it's drawn, it's pretty obvious. It's then again, you know, now you're looking at it, right? We're all looking at the stone lantern. Stone lantern, this stone thing, it's pretty bright. It has a pretty bright texture, and the blood on written on it, the writings written on it is very contrasting with it. So I wouldn't believe it if even if he saw everything in red color. He will at least see the writings in a deeper shade of red. The only thing is that he will see, yeah, that's the only difference. You won't see like, oh, the writings and the stone, it's all the same color to me. And that's kind of weird, unless this is some very rare and unique vision impairment that he can only see shapes, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Or the color red is completely invisible when he wears a visor for some reason. Maybe the visor is special, you know. It's like a predator visor or something. I don't know. Anyways, Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
I believe it has now been established that Miss Dooney was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you?
Wait. Let's not go. Still have questions. Still have contradictions to raise.
Let's hear it. We're all ears.
Designers cover.
After Mystic Alice died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of current tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body.
Yes, I was raised at the Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Alice Dunham was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for twists of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But
you were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Let's go find out what's the bull crap as well. In her testimony. She's giving a lot of testimony. Saying, after Mystic Alice died, call out to Mystic Maya. Thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Grand Tradition. Wait, what do you mean this? I call out to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move.
No, it's not like that.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid.
Yep, again with that.
She's a killer. No, she's not really. She's just self-defense, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
It's your job as a judge to mediate the argument.
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done.
So remove the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
Snow, huh? Drag it behind me all the way across the Dusky Bridge. Wasn't the Dusky Bridge like burning during that time? Let's see this. Lightning happening 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Yeah, the bridge was burning. How did you cross it? This is the ultimate contradiction, right? Apparently not. Apparently not. I have to do this first. The snowmobile, I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used a snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Can I ask for more details? About the tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes. Naturally, you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it already stopped. That's why there are such fresh tracks there.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
It's very important. The murder took place. The nose had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
Oh, this should be fun. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Snow had already stopped? I don't think so. Snow only stopped. Snow stopped at 10:50. So there shouldn't be any tracks at all before the murder happened. Maybe not. Maybe this is not the thing. Apparently it is the thing though. Right? Oh no. Apparently I don't use that as a contradiction, but I should use the contradiction, the evidence here. If you only went back, yeah, so would mean the regional weather report here. Snow happened from 7 to 10:50. Lightning struck between 10 to approximately 11, but it is actually exactly at 10:45. So our concern is not really about the snow. Our concern is really about, she said she crossed the bridge before the murder happened, right? But there was fire happening when the bridge was burning. At least that's what I think is the contradiction. Oh no! Oh no, me, what? No! That's wrong. Okay. I have no idea. Wait. Is this not the... Damn it, this is not the one. Yeah. Wrong statement. Correct evidence, but wrong statement. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. It just isn't possible.
What?
This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped. So precise. Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire.
What did you say? The bridge was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? It can't be.
It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
Order, order, order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Oh no. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that kind of scream.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court.
Also, can just throw all the testimony away.
Do you have anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you.
Old man. straight to jail. Straight to prison. Gorod, straight to prison.
Me? How dare you?
You were kind of slow, Judge.
Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now.
Are you sure about that? Squat?
The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Alice Dunim was discovered in the Hazakura temple courtyard. And second, they had none, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Alice Dunim's body.
He makes a good point. Both counts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Yep, Tom, can't. I'm gonna raise, to strike out her testimony. She can't be used at all. She can't be relied on at all. Whether she's either lying, whether her memory is fuzzy, whether she can't see anything, it all adds up, It all adds up. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, try it. Maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick?
Oh yes? Yes, actually I do. Ugh, but not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across the burnt out bridge, but unless I can somehow demonstrate it, I'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Ack!
All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be a final testimony? I hope so. I need to drink. I need to hydrate myself.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling? Why had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
So it was just a misunderstanding. I see.
Okay.
This is a photo of a dusky bridge after it burned down from a lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, yes. And
also, suspicious long rope dangling on the bridge.
One of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing. The whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. Maya will be accused of murder. What a leap of assumption. Conclusion.
Right. I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes,
less sense he makes.
All right. Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Oh, how do we know it's final, though? I feel like... Oh, I must have just gotten confused. So, what, this is an explanation that how she crossed the bridge? Is that she got confused? Confusion allow her to cross the bridge? I don't understand. Snow still falling. I had to stop. Doesn't really matter that much. Do I have to press this? I feel like maybe I have to press this and we can present something. Oh, apparently not. I can just press any statement using this, as I've suspected. A dead body flying over the burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. So that's where the painting comes in. Yeah, is where it comes in. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What? Oh, you're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh.
Actually, saving the day, yes. You know, yes, Larry sucks, but he always has something very decisive.
The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, if we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous! Who is it? Who is this witness?
I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Alice Dunham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Loris Dunham.
Brilliant? Highly gifted?
Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. Highly gifted, really. That night he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall, and it's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen the sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Well, I have to, be fair. This evidence probably can be submitted, but you know, it would probably have the same level of reliability as Larry's own state testimony. So, you know, it's the same as him saying that, oh, I saw somebody flew above the burning bridge.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? Are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Ha! Well tried. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
It's actually pretty good, you know. Don't be a critic, all right, Goddard. We don't know how you actually can you actually draw. I would say that's pretty good. Maybe not a 6-year-old, maybe like a 12-year-old can draw it, but not a 6-year-old. To be fair, he can color better than me. Yeah, he actually knows his basics at least. Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch?
Upside down? Why did Goddard say that?
All right then, let's hear the defense theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whisker Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Also, Goddard giving us a hint for some reason. This sketch drawn by Law Student is a complete contradiction, I think. That would be that. Oh, exactly. I can do this without any penalties, apparently. At least this is what the guide says. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Woo!
You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet.
Ugh, I wish they had.
Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're one cup's worth of entertainment. I think you should skip the penalty this time.
Nah, there must be some way. Just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened.
Alright then, the witness will now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I have to like do all over that again? Okay. Damn, okay. I have to skip all this. A complete contradiction! Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Lawrence Durham stated it over and over, and this sketch was exactly as he saw it. And his head was upside down. So he drew it upside down as well. He's a genius, actually, you know, when you think about it. However, if we are to believe his testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality?
Oh, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, tried. So what exactly contradicts reality as we speak?
I'm gonna either point at the things here or at her, but I would say it's the things here. These ropes, they are supposed to be the suspension bridges wire, right? Suspension wires. Aren't they supposed to be underneath the bridge? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's we need to point at the ropes. It's this wire connected to the bridge.
The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
And show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality.
A photo.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jumping Jehovah's of out.
wires are below the guard wires.
What? Order, order, order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's been depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
With someone like Royce, I admit the mistake is a definite possibility. Then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, right? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover who was never going to come. Sorry. I should have stopped that and laughed. Now people are gonna be. It's gonna be so obvious, you know, why I laughed. Anyways, I'm gonna move on. All right, I'm gonna move on. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in at that time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
Oh, he was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Oh, no way.
Loris Dunham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Loris Dunham's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Oh no.
Ridiculous. Order, order, order. All the things to say. A pendulum.
Also, it's a bit gruesome when you think about how that happened. Right. You swing the body towards the other end of the bridge. What is gonna happen? I feel like the thing that is gonna happen is it's gonna smack. The body is gonna smack on the rock walls. I feel like that's damn. Anyways, either that or, you know, once it goes to the other side of the bridge, they cut loose the suspension wire, at least in some way, then have had the body dropped to like a floor, like a nearby floor. Still pretty disgusting and disrespectful. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. He used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, it sounds right.
In order to cover that distance with the pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared a rope beforehand. So, then... they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum?
I'll skip bridge photo again, I think. Let's see. Yeah.
And the meaning of this is...
if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Oh! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
And the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire. One of the suspension's wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. They tied the wire around Alice Dunion's body. Yeah, it happened. Okay, so that's how it happened. How did it get loose though? Like it was tied pretty tightly, right? To the body, and how did it just, like, once it reached its destination, just lets loose, because there was simply no other way to move the body. Oh.
Mr. Goddard? Seems that Mr. Goddard is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Impossible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
That's a good question. Do I or do I not? The autopsy, I believe. I think it's the autopsy, yeah. Autopsy or the sphere? Okay. I was thinking about the sphere, because, you know, it was like found around the bridge. But also, autopsy also works, you know, it fell 10 feet. For some reason after death. Try checking the autopsy report? Yeah. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now, let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests the body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that the body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet? Oh.
It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum and came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Miss Elstunium's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. Crystal was found. Oh.
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved at night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Also, what was that sound?
Oh, okay. Mr. Wright.
I thought this cold coffee might help you cool you down. Yeah. Goddard is not only a sexist, but also a sore loser.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Goddard?
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, tried. But you forgot about one thing.
Oh, and what would that be?
The aroma. Huh? The coffee's most reliable accomplice. It's a deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to this other side, like you say, then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that? Tried?
Mr. Goddard is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Oh, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to the Hazakura temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura temple side?
I would have to say... either Dahlia Hawthorne or I don't know, Bikini? I'm gonna see. Apparently not. Because yeah, I'm like thinking, if Iris was really at the inner temple, then somehow it's Dahlia. It can't be Dahlia. There might be Bikini, but doesn't make sense. Bikini is like ratting out Iris. So what is untrue, is that Iris was never in the inner temple then. It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? But I
don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with a bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. Yeah, I'm also suspecting Bikini as well. You're the only one that could have managed it. But also, if Bikini was really, part of the taken part in the murder, she wouldn't be so forthcoming with all she had to say about the actual identity of Alice Dunim.
Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on clean-up duty in the in-temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten. But have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using a burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that has occurred, something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have passed along the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing, unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying that this witness is an Iris of Hazakura Temple? Objection! Are you serious, Wright? You mean this woman is...
As no one beside Iris could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Bom bom bom. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday? Why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya? The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Bom bom bom. Bom bom bom. Never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne? I didn't know about this. How? I really thought she was twin sister of Dahlia. Okay, I guess not.
Oh, Hawthorne!
Sister Iris had a twin sister. It's the fun part of this trial. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Oh, it's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Wait, so well, I guess both sisters are like evil then? in a way, I guess.
Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Your honor? The honor is all mine. Hey, it's Pain. It's just pure she doesn't want to go against Dahlia Vicious.
No, the honor is all mine. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says the execution was carried out last month.
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. Okay.
What? Order, order, order.
Wait a moment. How could you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the crane channeling technique flows within that body.
The crane channeling technique? Now where have I heard that?
That's right. You're Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Wait, are you telling me this is I'm telling this is Maya? Oh my god. It can't be, right? No. Are you saying that this is Iris, but Dahlia is possessing Iris? What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her sister Iris was. Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in the instructions.
Well, what's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. At night, there was 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
2 of them?
Even at the time of the channeling was planned out, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means the Iris that was at dinner time was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple, someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, so the real Iris was trapped in is in the inner temple even now or something? I don't know, I'm confused. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, to say that her demeanor has changed from today and yesterday, blah blah blah. So that happened. The switch happened yesterday.
Do you even know what you're saying, Shrite?
This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the real witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about Night of the Crime. After meeting Sister Bikini,
The Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the Dina Temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes?
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at a detention center.
Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that.
Yeah, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Yeah, I think because of yesterday's earthquake, she switched. They are switched.
Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous.
I will hydrate. But also, I'm not looking at chat because I don't want to be spoiled. Alright? Whatever is being said in chat, I won't read for now.
I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places. Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do now know that unless we confirm the witness identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Dahlia. Yeah, that's correct. So what we're assuming now is this is Maya's body. Dahlia is possessing Maya's body somehow. Which means he must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
There was one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Oh no. Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris a chance to freely move about was...
Miles Edgeworth. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
How could I have? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true. Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the either spirit...
Be quiet. Dun dun dun! Yeah, it is Dahlia.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice! Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. It's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired.
Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. Never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. Oh, to be continued! Damn, this is quite long. I've been doing this is only the first part. First part of the of the final trial. Boy. Okay. Let me save first. And I'll look at chat right now. No, it has not enough spiritual. Yes, they swapped. Yes! Stonix! Oh, hello, Stonix. Sorry, I missed your hydrate. I didn't miss your hydrate, but I missed your message. Yes, Naomi, I know you're excited and happy about this, but I'm seeing seeing the possibilities of you like telling me the answer and stuff. So but it's all right. I don't really blame you. Oh my! I really need that break. You needed that break. Anyhow, so my theory was correct that but I didn't know at all. I didn't realize they switched. That's something I didn't know. What I assumed was like, oh, was Iris just possessed by Dahlia the entire time or something? No, that can't be right. It would still not be true because the Iris or two Irises was seen in both in the inner temple and also in the main temple. Even though the bridge was like burning, there was no way for Iris to cross it between then and there. Between the murder happening, after the murder happening. So that would be the logical conclusion. But what I don't understand still is Maya channeling Dahlia's spirit. Yes, somehow she was forced to do it. Somehow, could it be that Pearl have contributed in some way, making Maya channel Dahlia instead? Could be. Maya doesn't know who Dahlia is, but also very strange. Wouldn't it be very strange? You probably should question more about it. Anyhow, at least Maya's not dead. At least Maya's not dead. Oh, that actually explains why. That actually explains why Misty Faye wanted to kill Maya then, because she looked like Dahlia. It was like pretending, well, not pretending, actually acting like herself. And like, yeah, I'm Dahlia. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you or something. I don't know. Maybe whatever is Dahlia says to Misty Faye to like provoke her to attack Maya. Anyways. Did I save? Okay, just double check him. I'm just gonna double save. Alright. continue.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Oh, wait, there's no break?
Well, witness.
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I've no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out at night.
Oh man, immediately we're jumping to the second part. I thought they would be like, oh yeah, we're going to take a break and talk. Of course not, probably. It'd be weird to stop now.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. Before it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Are you sure about that?
So that means...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Don't you give us that nonsense. Watch yourself, try it. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. It's one of my rules.
Mr. Corot is correct. And by the way, it's one of my rules as well.
Kill Maya. Could it be true? I don't think so, maybe? I don't know. But began with my death. Stupid plan hurts my Pokemon fate install all daughter's plan. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You think is a spoiler since you were talking about Pearl contribute somewhere. Drop a hint. Pearl actually mentioned that the hold the road to her actually sealed before she read it herself. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would suspect it wasn't actually for Pearl. I don't know. You and your twin sister, Iris. But also, you don't really have to give me any hints, Naomi. I have the guide open up, so if I'm stuck, I can look up the guide and just see what the answer is.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
Oh, how horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
Just press everything. Maya would have to die, but why?
for our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
She's sick. All of you. What's wrong with all of you, man? I think Pearls is in the court, right? She's sort of saying all this in front of her. Pearl must be very hurt watching this around. Yeah, indeed. It's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that? Well, this 6 out of the B can do it. You're going to kill Maya.
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. And I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead. There's nothing any of you can do to me.
Well, is there a way to like destroy your soul? But also, you know, if hell exists, we can exorcise you, right? We can exorcise Dahlia from Maya's body, at least. You're like, no, I don't want to go to hell. And she dies. She goes to hell. It would be enough for me.
So, the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness's case was that had none. Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. Just nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
Well... I'm gonna press this. Asked adopted father to ban her at the temple, so that makes you think she won't frame further crimes. Yeah. I don't know. Iris don't know any of this, I guess. You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
Yeah. I guess we just taught to ourselves, you know. Literally, Phoenix Wright just said, like, Iris is too weak to channel Dahlia, so this isn't Iris's body.
Now the titled master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya's is just trapped inside a sacred cavern.
Really?
Also, if you know, we are all saying about talking about switching bodies, switching places. So, did she just went? Are we like suddenly assuming Iris just went to in a temple, like, oh, switch with Dahlia like spiritually instead, like as if she had like a what do you call again? Damn, I keep forgetting. It's not multiple. I keep forgetting what's the actual term. I want. Dissociative identity disorder. Actually, would probably in reality that would probably be the thing that Dahlia might raise is, yeah, I'm mentally unsound. That's why I killed Steve, and she will probably not get thrown in jail, but went into an asylum instead. You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Got to keep a cool head. And to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan. She was after us all. Right, so I guess I have to press everything. You were executed last month, correct? Yes. I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss this plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Huh. Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Crane. She's a cold, twisted woman. Well, we know how she got it from. How Dahlia became like how she is right now. A rotten apple doesn't fall far from tree, as they say. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Thank Lord Pearl, sweetheart. Thank the Lord. Yes, for thank goodness she's still young, and her mother went to jail very early, and we became her foster guardian, I guess. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. Well, isn't your mother acting in self-interest as well? The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. On the day I was... Where puppy? Thank you for the raid. Where beans are ready. Where we were here, no objects for any of you. But I'm a lawyer. Well, at least in Ace Attorney, I have to do this though. I have to literally say no. Is it not happening? No! my moment, it was ruined. How about I try again? No! I think I have to like refresh it or something. Damn it. Thank you for the follow static system. And now it works. Right, let's try it again.
Objection!
Yay, it works. Let's finally finish Ace Attorney Chronicles. Nice! You're talking about the great Ace Attorney Chronicles, right? I finished that as well. Wait, how was it for you? How was it for you? Was it fun? I would say Chronicles would be my most favorite one. I would say that. Let me give you a shout out. Nice. What's your favorite character in that game? I think mine could be Kazuma, right? Wait, is his name called is he called Kazuma? I think it's called Kazuma. Yeah, Kazuma Asogi. I remember Kazuma because another favorite character of mine that also has Kazuma in his name is called Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu or Kiryu Kazuma from Yakuza, or Like a Dragon. Really love both characters. They are kind of similar in personality as well. It's hard. Such an incredibly polished Ace Attorney game. Yeah, it's very good. Now let's run. Hey, the Scottish girl. Yeah, I like her as well. I really love voicing her with whatever Scottish accent I had. I think it was Scottish. No, it's not Scottish. It was some sort of like I did like a Cockney accent. Yeah, sorry, Cockney accent. Not Scottish. She wasn't Scottish. She had a Cockney accent. At least that's what I think. She's fun. Really, she's like a really good character for me as well. I did a Cockney accent for her. Yeah. Very nice. Anyways, so if you haven't played this, haven't played Trials and Tribulations, wait, what's happening? Is something happening? Did I crash? Oh, okay, I didn't crash. Am I crashing? Oh no. I played all the ones that are available in the UK. So yeah, if you don't want to be spoiled, this is probably the best you can do. Anyone that doesn't want to be spoiled, please go off right now. Thank you for the raid. I'm Jake Light, by the way. I'm also a real lawyer, by the way. So if if you have any questions you want to ask, feel free to ask. But yeah, I would very much understand if you can't stay and have to go somewhere and do whatever you need. But yes, thank you for the raid. And if you still want to stay, if you have finished this game, feel free to do so. I'm just going through this final part and narrating it, voicing it, all characters and stuff, and figuring out how to crack this case. Yes, this is a huge spoiler. Yes, it's a huge spoiler, very huge spoiler. So that's why I'm like stopping, absolutely stopping right now. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Anyone who came here, thank you as well. I hope you have perhaps it's late over there, maybe, or early. Since you're saying you're from UK, it's still just probably noon time for you. So yeah, hope you have your lunch time. Hope you have your lunch, right? You had your lunch, or dinner, early dinner, maybe perhaps. It's about 4 p.m. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's correct. That's correct. You're 7 hours earlier than my time. I had lunch before my stream. It's about dinner time now. Oh yeah, yeah. That's good. That's good. Anyways, I think all greetings is done and all that. If you want to stay, Web Puppy, feel free to stay. But I have to focus on this now. I'm very much looking forward to Edgewood games to come to the Switch. I'm looking forward to that as well. I just hope I have the money to get them. I'll be looking around. All right. I'll be back. I'll be getting back to the game. But I hope to catch you some other time as well. You know, I like to meet new people and just get to know them more and such. Anyways, without further ado, let's continue. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she was actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in a plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. It was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Okay. That was the last statement we need to do something about. So, we will do that thing about. What the thing about? I think we have to present this thing somewhat in a statement. I think saying that she wasn't actually trying to kill. She wasn't planning to kill Maya. That would be weird. Why does she want to kill Maya? There's no reason for her to kill Maya. Unless... let me look... Sorry, I'm going to have to look this up. I was wondering why she wanted to take revenge for killing Maya, but it makes sense. Yeah, so my answer to that is this statement with this testimony. Is it correct? Well, apparently not. It's not this one. It's this one. Oh, I guess it makes sense why she would want to kill Maya, but Maya's not dead. Why isn't it obvious Maya isn't dead? Why is everyone thinking Maya's dead? Objection! Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone. I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego,
It lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? That you would kill Maya? I feel like that's not her goal, really. Still, though. I mean, it sounds logical, but I don't think that's the only thing. Maybe her plan evolved instead. Her plan was to kill Maya, but it got interrupted. It changed, right? Somewhat. We're now all assuming that 2 people died, but that's not the case. Only Misty Fey died. So, the only logical conclusion is that Dahlia wanted to kill. I think I got all of it down. So I guess I have it down now. So I probably don't want to spoil anyone yet. My conclusion is very sound. So I feel like anyone who hasn't gotten it hasn't really figured it out. I won't spoil you. But just continue with the drama, I guess. Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fay.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Oh, the judge said the thing, which I just said earlier.
What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Huh. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon-warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Alice Dunim who channeled her after all. That doesn't make sense. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern, and I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... I don't think that's what happened. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
Last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
It's not like her at all.
Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. Before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops.
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in a secret cavern surrounded by darkness.
Oh, she truly believes that she killed Maya. In fact, okay, so that's true, right? Somehow, Misty Face did channel Dahlia. I feel like not completely.
You were in a secret cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those strict locks. Somehow I've been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And that's why I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this secret cavern.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible.
Makes sense why she is locked in the cave.
It wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning. Someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Would it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That's probably when we are able to go inside the temple cavern, I think. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started the investigation, correct?
Wait, no, that's not. That's Godot. Damn, sorry.
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself.
The real Iris.
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation.
Said she put 5 locks.
And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, The one that summoned me. I assumed that was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirits back was Misty Fay, the picture book author.
Oh, what?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness, in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Doesn't make sense. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
That is...
Matricide. Sin of killing her own mother. Ugh.
No way. Oh, order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was attacked. I was the one who attacked Maya Fay. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than... I guess Dahlia's not that smart after all. Your darling little Maya.
Now, if she was smart, she wouldn't have gotten executed. Or, got caught.
Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? But think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, and much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Those bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
Nah, that's what you would do.
So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Wait, what? Whose ringtone is that? Godot's ringtone? Oops. Sorry. That's my phone. It's my theme song. Oh, sorry. Oops. Sorry. That's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, the blood on the dagger and analysis is done, and we will know what it is, whose blood it is now.
Was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks. Oh no, it's not the blood? Okay, sorry. They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. It's great. What about Maya? Of course Maya won't be there. There was movement in the cave.
Was it Maya Fay?
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside a sacred cavern. No Steel Samurai ringtone, Big L. No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No! You're dead.
How can you counter that, right?
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end.
Well, we still have the dagger. Don't forget about the dagger. It hasn't been analyzed.
Sadly, it appears the killer of Alice Dunim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt of what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Ego River.
It can't be.
Ha!
Who says that? Goddard? Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Goddard?
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Ego River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in a garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up. Try it. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River? Can't you just figure it out yourself? Right, we have the map and everything. Right, there's the map. The map. Map's here. Yeah, she can't throw herself because there's literally rocks, rock cliffs underneath that side of the bridge.
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
The map? Yeah, the map. It's impossible to jump into the river, Eagle River from inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff of the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would have been able to see her body in this photo. Huh?
Oh, so you finally figured it out.
You, no!
Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body's at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, we're just repeating the same thing. Whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago, Maya Fey was inside a secret cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, if you... what I'm afraid of is like, if we tell Dahlia about the truth, won't she try to attempt to, you know, the thing, you know, do the thing? Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
It's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Also, you know, why aren't you like... Dahlia is pretty dumb. Have you considered which... You're dead, right? You're still dead, and how is alive? And, you know, have you considered whose body it is you're possessing?
So where is her dead body then?
Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living had no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya's this very instant? Maya Fey is.
In this very courtroom!
There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What?
Maya Fey, you say she's here in my courtroom?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said... I had misunderstood one thing you see. Goro, why are you surprised you? Goro isn't very smart, I guess.
So what?
I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, a pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried. She couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Oh no, you know. Restrain her! Like, immediately. Like, I don't know. Make her go unconscious. Because, you know, what do you think what do you think Dahlia would do when she realized the truth? It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. It was someone who called you before she could.
Ring.
This is an easy one. Pearl's gonna do it. Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already. I can't stand attention.
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Oh, well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going about is the reason why Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you, is it though?
Protect herself from me?
Yes. In the night of the crime, you're only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura is closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean it's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You saying that Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp. Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. Stupid little girl like that, who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well... Bom bom bom! Yeah. Oh, Pearl is just beside us apparently the whole time. Yeah, Faye. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. So, it's true. It was you. Yes. Huh. You're something else. What? What are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me. Oh man, there's so many voices. Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. Bom bom bom. She did. She did.
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
That was...
I knew that you wouldn't be allowed to wander free. You couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time. So I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible. And lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. It was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By pearls. By one Pearl Fae. Pearls? Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia's Hawthorne spirits, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So, that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended up in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. A fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! It wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid over-prisoner and that weakling of a police woman.
And then, 1 year later, they tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Actually, she tried to kill another person as well. Are we missing that one person? It's one stupid move after another for you. It's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. If only you had gotten this spiky head jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. Remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said that there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. Oh, how could I lose to the likes of you? No longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. Only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
Yay! That was very poetic, though.
Nick. Sis.
Well, my lawyer instinct says that this is not over. Because there's some things that we don't know, I think.
Now then, I assume you are the Iris?
Oh yeah, I was like very confused suddenly, like what? Oh, it's just Iris just came back here.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
And I don't know if I'm like doing it right. Like, I'm trying to do a voice that sounds innocent, so I don't know.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up.
It's also coincidentally that Maya's hair and Iris's hair is the same color compared to like Dahlia Hawthorne's actual hair color. She might have dyed it, I don't know, or it might have been the father's side. We don't know how the father looks, so it might have been, you know, he had red hair instead.
It appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Goddard, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't know. Her spirit just left.
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
How convenient, right? She just left once she realized the truth.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime.
Emotional damage too strong. Yeah, I feel like, you know, if she was a bit, was a bit under control, she would realize that, you know, she has control of Maya's body, and she can do whatever she wants with it.
Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable we seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Kurain channeling technique.
Hey, is that the New Year's Eve issue of Oh Cult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, but in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way. Also, yeah, Judge, I think at the very end of the cases, every time, he sounds like a judge. It actually sounds like a judge, putting out wisdom and stuff. But the majority of the time, he's like,
What is it? What's happening? At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Gordon?
this trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. What?
Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? Yeah. She's talking about getting stabbed. So, our Godot here, a piece of crap, is trying to say that Maya stabbed Misty Faye, killed Misty Faye. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that chanted Dahlia.
He died, but if it wasn't Maya, then who it is? What he's saying? Yeah. I mean, he's like, trying to tell people there's one mystery that's not been uncovered yet.
Alice do know Misty Faye, but who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over?
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it is all right, Madam Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Is there someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? She can't testify out of what she just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
Okay. Is she conscious though? She's like she's been channeling Dahlia's spirit for like at least 2 days. she's like super exhausted.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Trite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer.
Well, I don't really care for your opinion, Godot.
It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You got some nerve.
That's not going to happen this time. This time, You're going to have to do this by yourself.
Why? Are you jealous, Goddard? Are you jealous that I got all these people backing me up? You're just jealous. Is that really how you want to insult the woman you love, buddy? Yeah.
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
What's the deal with Goddard, really? Like, what's the beef? Is he just like consented? I don't know. What's the term? Like narcissistic? I feel like he's really narcissistic. Like, this would probably how such a person would act. Like she, like, yeah, you know, Goddard is that lawyer. What's his name again? Armadillo? Armando? I don't know. Something with R. He's actually that lawyer, but died because Dahlia, or, you know, quote unquote, died, almost died. Was being just as obvious when he was Diego Armando. Oh yeah, Diego Armando. So he was like ass even then, when talking to Mia, you know, as still a sexist, like, hey kitty, blah blah blah, you're not really that good, you know. We should like maybe look at this, look at that, you know, don't be too uncareful. He's already like that. If he likes Mia, why is he treating her like that? Now, even after Mia appearing, it's like, yeah, I don't think you're such a good lawyer, Phoenix. I'm gonna like take you down. It sounds, I don't know. Am I making him sound like some sort of weird Trump narcissistic person? Like, he just thinks about himself. He's just full of himself. Like that I feel like he's really jealous because Mia Fey is like helping Phoenix. It's like,
why are you helping him? You should be helping me instead.
I don't know. What's the reason why he's like still that mad? Still so jealous, still like against Phoenix Wright, other than feeling inferior to whatever he has been trying to do. He's been beaten by Phoenix Wright all this time with all the cases, and now and before that he was like insulting Phoenix Wright, like, oh, you were responsible for killing me. You're about to cause Maya's death. How do you feel about that? And now, like Mia's okay with that. Mia's chill with that. Phoenix Wright knows that, like, all the time while he says all this stuff. Like, so that's why, you know, he's not really bothered by it. But still, you know, nobody takes all that punch without trying to fight back, at least. So, you know, Phoenix Wright is feeling a bit frustrated. I'm feeling like super frustrated, like how he is acting and such. He's way worse than I would say, if anyone has played a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, I think, is it Chronicles or not? Before Chronicles, I can't remember. I think both of the 1 and 2 have the same prosecutors. That one, that prosecutor, he's an ass, but he's only a racist. It's just a racist, I think. I think it's just a racist. But after learning, I think the protagonist's name, lawyer, the defendant lawyer for that game is Ryunosuke or something. After learning he's like quite a capable lawyer, he's like becoming he starts to be respectful to Ryunosuke, and, you know, hasn't been like an ass after, like, almost at the end. He started to change mid cases. But not this dude. This Godot. Why? we have been kicking his ass all over here and there, and like, "Yeah, I'm still good though." Ooh. My idea is because Phoenix let me out die, but I have no idea what's the actual answer. Van Zix? Francisca? I don't know. He thinks, well, yeah, I mean, he thinks Phoenix let Mia die. He didn't manage to protect Mia, but I feel like that's just a projection. This is what I would feel. Why I feel like he's a narcissistic person. Whatever he does, whatever he does, whatever he feels, it's all about him. He never thinks about why such a thing could happen, regardless of whoever is nearby or not. I think he's projecting because he feels very much responsible as well for Mia's death, because probably internally what he actually is feeling is that he let down Mia himself. But because he's a narcissistic asshole, he keeps blaming Phoenix for it, rather than try also probably, I don't know, the responsibility of Mia's death, right? I mean, prosecutor in the Great Assassination, I don't remember his name that well. No, he's not Von Zix. His name is something. It's also a pun, but I don't remember. But it's a cool name. It's a cool name. At least that's what I remember. Is it Von Zix though? I feel like it has some sort of a. Let me just look it up. Great Ace Attorney, prosecutor. Baroque Van Zix. Yeah, his name is Van Zix. That's his surname. Baroque. The Baroque is, people are suspecting it's a pun for the word Baroque, Baroque, which is to describe a building to have to describe architecture to be good or something, of a high quality, of like a Victorian style, or something like that. I don't know, but that's a pun for it. Anyways, let's go back. Go back to this one. Yeah, that's. I really want to let that out because I really don't understand why people like Godot. After going through this entire trials and tribulations, like, he's cool. I guess he looks cool. He drinks coffee. He has a Cyclops visor thing going on. But other than that, I don't know. He's among the worst prosecutors, even worse than Manfred, I feel like, for me. Even worse than Manfred. Manfred, at least, he's like proud. He's narcissistic, but he's not like blame people for whatever. He's always trying to do his best, at least, do his best to cover up his murder. But yeah, like, not like Godot though. Godot actually isn't good. Godot isn't actually a good prosecutor. It's just he sucks. Manfred is good, but at least he has dignity. At least he has some dignity, and also, he trained Miles Edgeworth and Francisca well. in a sense, I feel like. What did Godot do? Right? But if you ask me, what is Godot's contribution to the Ace Attorney world? Produce nothing. Teased Mia Fey, yeah, like look down Mia Fey. After that, what? He died, sort of. Like he took the blunt of the damage of a case. Other than that, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, that's my rant That how long that rant was, I don't know. Let's talk to Iris. Iris is like looking at us like, why are you just standing there? Looking at me. Anyways. Oh yeah, I need to hydrate as well. I don't know if there's like a break, actual break, so I'm gonna hydrate first. Sorry for the people that are watching this in the VOD. I probably should have like
Hydrate.
already hydrated. Thank you. So yeah, but I probably should have like done this rant after stream, but I just have to say something right now. I just have to say something. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. Did she knock Iris unconscious as well? I guess that would be the case. How she did it though? Damn. Really evil. Dahlia is super evil. So evil, I feel like nobody can match her evilness in the Ace Attorney land. I wanted to at least be in the defense box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. We were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother, and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it's the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, at least I had Sister Bikini. It was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. How many people died for Dahlia? Valerie, Falls, that ex-boyfriend, I don't remember his name. Who else? Misty Faye, and almost Goddard almost died. So a total of 4 people died, while dragging a lot of people, well, injuring a lot of people in the process as well. 4 people died. She is a serial killer. She's like the proper, how do you say, definition of a serial killer. The things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Yafe and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, was getting too close to learning the truth.
Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Alice Dunian, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. At night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut.
The path for the inner temple was cut off, right?
Exactly.
We can't leave the body here. So we got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Wee. Sorry for laughing, but you know, it's a ridiculous thing. So many things could go wrong with this.
It was me. I was the one that received her body. A murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Alice always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was a murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with a shichishito. I wiped the blood of the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see.
There's a sword hidden inside the actual weapon used to murder the victim. Defended!
Yes?
Josh is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers.
Hey, Kami. Welcome.
He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well, then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. So, it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How is Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. Emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see.
You don't mean she's learned who Alice Tooney really was? Yes. I went to medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. Real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me, but who called her? Still, I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost the entire day. Exactly. So the culprit, someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. I feel like there's even another plot twist that's gonna happen now. And this is like, I have an idea what's gonna happen, but oh, okay. Oh, well, let's just see if it's what I'm like theorizing in my head is going to be true or not. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who is it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. All by myself. To be continued. Oh, so this now we only are like finishing the second part. Damn. It was long. It was mostly talking in that second part of the trial. Let me hydrate first. How long have I been like streaming and recording? Almost 4 hours. This is the final thing, so yeah. That will be safe to assume why it will be so long. Yes, we continue. There's going to be no more cliffhangers. This is it. This is the final thing. I'm gonna do it. 3:36 p.m. It's almost evening time, like almost 4. Damn, this trial like it's like probably the longest one, or one of the longest one.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Test?
Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So what are the results? Is it a victim's blood or...
Due to the time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger is not the victim's blood.
Bum bum bum.
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
Who's a Misty's blood on the dagger? And whose was it? Maya's? I can only think it's Maya's blood.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence to their claims.
Understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. The pain prosecutors are better than Godhot. Nah, there, I said it. Cancel me now, cancel. Agreed.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
No, I agree. Rifle, okay, you have a good dream. Yes, I'm having a good dream. This is the final session. We're doing it.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Maya. Damn, Miss Cringe Phoenix? What do you mean, Cringe Phoenix? The Payne family is just annoying, but they are good people and they still uphold dignity, albeit it doesn't work out due to skill issue. Yes, it's just skill issue, really.
According to the magazine I have here,
The Feeney in Pink. Oh, I think it's like first case? It's like a first case, right?
you're a spirit medium of the crane channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Alice Dunham's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any...
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Shut up, Goddard.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
Shut the hell up, Goddard.
Objection! Can I say objection here?
Oh my god, it's Robocop. It's shit cop, is what I would say. Sorry, you know.
I really don't like Goddard. I just like went on probably like a 20-minute rant of how I hate Goddard. So yeah. Sanitary Lady Edgeworth would disapprove.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Damn.
There's not something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them.
I hated the .22 caliber more, to be honest, in the Edgeworth case. I don't know.
Anything is better than Goddard, I feel like now. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
yes, Your Honor.
Don't punch through an elevator door and lodge yourself deep in someone's arm. well, it's fantasy. It's Ace Attorney land. We have body swinging over a bridge and somehow magically, miraculously landing on the other side, you know. There's so many other magical stuff or coincidental stuff happening. It's just, you know, it's cray-cray, I tell you. Phoenix plot armor is ridiculous. Well, I wouldn't say Phoenix's plot armor is ridiculous. Though instead, I would. Whose plot armor is ridiculous? Maya. Maya's plot armor is ridiculous. Although it's tragic, you know, she's unfortunate, but at least she hasn't died yet. You know, she hasn't died yet. Or have been found guilty of murder.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" And something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
Morgan Bay constantly plotting to kill her. It's amazing she survived. Yes. Yes, indeed.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff.
Maya, the person who hit you was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
Well, I definitely wouldn't let my daughter or anyone walk with you, Gotthard.
It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hanging there. She doesn't look well at all. Okay, well, we'll do this as delicate as we can, I guess. Just passing through the garden on the way, Only someone struck me over the head, stumbled, ended up in stone, something warms back. Can I press this?
You don't mean... Was it? I didn't know at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
She's saying that Miss Doonim was channeling Dahlia, stabbed in the back by the killer.
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. Just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
Okay. Is there something wrong though? I don't know. I guess we'll just press everything. Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
Mine's really having a hard time. What should I do?
Press a button.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Maya. Come on, Maya. This is making sense. Why did you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it's dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely...
The spirit net was channeled by Alice Doonim, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
I definitely feel like there's a very proper reason why Misty Faye channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. It's not like, yeah, just for fun, I want to kill my own daughter. Nah, no, definitely not. There was a plan. Guess I'll just press everything. I don't think I have anything ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at that time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Faye. 1 + 1 = 2.
Okay.
You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I knew it's odd considering my life was in danger. That's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
Screamed. You think you screamed, but you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I have no idea. I was so scared of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I would have soiled my robes.
Yeah, you know what? Who's really kind? The judge. The judge is really kind. I thought this person might attack me, so I. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What did I do? I press her more. What did she scream? my last hope? I guess. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. What? I said what? Right, this judge is alright, but Canadian judges basis have... Canadian judge... I don't know. Canadian judge... I don't like him. But also, Canadian judge is the brother of this judge. It means, you know, this judge is actually also Canadian, which also means him being better, a bit better. I think he like said something about, yes, I previously was not that believing in the Korean channeling technique, but because of my brother, I'm being a bit open-minded now. Something like that. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. Did you testify that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope? Oh, well, you know, it's like, what do you call it when that happens? I was not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker. That's not who I was screaming at. One brother in Japanese and the other one is also Canadian. Okay, sure. What did you say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming for help. Ah! What was it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying?
Anything?
Behind the attacker, there was another person.
I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
Ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, this information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
What? There's no light though. Right, can I just present this? Is she saying there's light of the stone lantern? It was not lit. I can just present this, right? You know what? I'm very certain of this, so I'm just gonna like go... Yeah, this is right. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah? That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Alice Doonim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Gordon, explain this.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of coffee. Stir.
Shut up, Goddard.
That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Shut up, Goddard. If nothing to say, just say nothing. Wait, where's that mark come from? It came from somewhere, Garfield. Don't think too much about it.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Tride's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Order.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Tride. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now.
Yes. You shouldn't be pushing her so hard, right, Goddard?
It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Now you're like confusing me, Goddard. But like my thermal cyclops. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's testimony about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. She quite clearly described him as a man. Not gonna lie, it's funny when she said Phoenix is right, because Phoenix is always right. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No!
Order, order, order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Fay saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
And Tride, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Goddard. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? The man that killed her mother.
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Ha! You talk a good game, Tride. Let's see if we can walk the walk.
I believe it about his certain Larry Potts. I don't think definitely not him.
It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please! Stop! Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Fay saw in the darkness?
It can't be Morgan, can't be Dahlia, can't be Miles, can't be Francisca, definitely not Loris, not Iris, not Alice, not Bikini, not Dick, not Goddard. Earl? No? Really? Not Pearl? It's Godot? My guess is, I guess maybe it doesn't mean it's not Pearl. I mean, why would it be Pearl? I don't think it'd be Pearl. No way it can be Pearl, I guess. But you know, she was at the inner temple, but probably not before the murder happened or during the murder happened. But Godot. It's very strange. Why would it be Godot though? Look at me, guy. It's probably the Hokkaido Gate. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible. I mean, that's possible, but when did Godot, how and when Godot came into the picture? It's very, I guess there are some, I can't, how to say, there are some, there are times where it seems strange about Godot's behavior. He was missing during the first trial. Yeah, he was missing during that time. Oh, well, it makes sense. It makes sense, but why was he there? Why was Godot there? Well, we'll know. We'll find out. Going through the case, I guess. Going through the story. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? How do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. You just need to recreate conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Oh, this is... but it can't be.
Ha. Would have thought. I would have not thought about that. I would not consider that at all, that his visor actually emits light. I would not have thought to consider that, because it was never shown. Like, did it really produce light? I wouldn't have not thought about that at all. That was a nice bit of deduction, tried. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order, order, order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What? What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. It's one of my rules. Now, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Is it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that.
Maya? I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? What?
Witness, Mr. Wright.
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness.
Oh yeah, Goro did say he had some sort of injury. That makes sense now. That makes sense. Things are making sense. A lot of sense.
Imagine this guy to Ace Attorney game and your opponent is Phoenix Wright. Either your witness is suspect or you're suspect now.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be. Well, I'm fine with being the prosecutor against Phoenix Wright. At least there's not a very high chance that I would die. That's the important thing. I don't mind losing. I don't mind losing to Phoenix Wright. As long as we catch the culprit and all that shenanigans, you know.
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's what my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but when I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. That makes sense. It wasn't Maya who cleaned it up. It wasn't Dahlia who cleaned it up. Dahlia didn't say anything about this. Iris also didn't confirm who she talked to in the phone. Yeah, it all started to make sense now. All of the snow around the stone there. Yeah, I've read this. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. To be honest, Phoenix said a Herlock shows, but a competent one. Yes, a competent Herlock shows, probably. Phoenix Wright isn't really good at investigating. Or maybe, I don't know, just have Miles Edgeworth investigate everything. Rather than, like, share the burden.
So it was after the crime took place that a witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It also kind of makes sense why, you know, it wouldn't be Dahlia or, you know, Maya's body. Maya wouldn't be able to carry Misty Face's body, I feel like. She's so small.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Corot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
That's why he was pausing so much when we were talking about the stone lantern. Can I? No, not this one. I guess there's no picture of the the crime scene, so it says this. Not this one, but this one. I think I can just present this right, or do I have to like press on this one? Apparently I have to press. Damn it. I have to press third,
fourth and then second statement. Yeah, this is convoluted. I would never... I would have made a mistake here. The torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
It's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
All the snow around the yeah, press this. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. Area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. Oh, wait. It also makes sense why this is still there. Because it's red color. Everything that's red color is invisible to Godot, apparently. Damn. He could have scooped up just to know that was stained with blood.
It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Now I have to question this one. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Rumshoe, Brawn, Edgeworth, Brain, my prawn to hubris. Phoenix White, Skull of Steel. Yeah, he doesn't die, so it's good to put him in a situation that might, anyways, kill a person. Yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with a crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inn temple that night. Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. You're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened.
Yes, I'm sure of it. This is all suggesting Godot is protecting Maya. So if I intentionally lose, Godot will just confess, right? if the game is Maya is guilty, then okay, then what? Godot just gets away with it and is okay with that?
Well, that certainly is an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Wait, why was it blood writing ever explained? Did Dahlia even have enough time to write it down? I should say she wrote it down. Yeah, Dahlia said she wrote it down before becoming unconscious because you want to put the blame on Maya, which makes sense why there was writing on the stone lantern with Maya's name on it. They clean up the evidence of what happened. Is it now I present the thing? Yes, now I present the thing. The body of Alice Junin was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. And at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh? And what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Goddard. It's a message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, why didn't we wipe the writing off the lantern?
Oh, you're right. Order, order, order! But, Mr. Wright, isn't it the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior?
It'd be funny if the killer put Phoenix's name.
Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Are you dumb, Phoenix? You're the one who, opened up the possibility that Goddard was the killer. Is the killer. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion.
I feel like this monologuing is just talking. It's just the audience talking. It's not actually Phoenix talking.
Why did the killer leave the black message written in the blood?
The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Goddard, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. It would be sus if a certain person who survived a part or fault suddenly have their name written in blood. I see.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. I don't think Dahlia knew Phoenix was there. Dahlia knew crap. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. Oh yeah, we also... Wait, didn't we deduce that the stone lantern was recently used?
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. Maybe I don't want to imagine how Phoenix is going to survive a stab. Phoenix has survived literal concussion over his head from a fire extinguisher. I think he can survive anything.
And who would be that? Who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the blood writing?
Let's do it over here. He got hit by freaking the extinguisher. Yes. Yeah, rifle is from Malaysia as well, right? Naomi, you have a fellow Malaysian viewers now. Naomi is also from Malaysia. This is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles by my head, I still can't see everything. You thought one of us is JP or UK, okay?
You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
Is that
Yes, we all seen this is all just a few moments ago. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tribulations. Wait, that far away? I guess. Wow, I totally don't remember this at all. And didn't notice this would be something important. Anyways, yes, I'm usually the dude who likes to wear like artworks and maybe repost most VTuber stuff. Naomi is kind of like a VTuber as well. It's first and foremost a Utah, but she's branching towards VTubing as well.
Why have you not explained bloodstain to the court? Blah 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 blah.
Okay, yeah, this is... We didn't see it. You could see the coffee on the white apron. But you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red.
Oh, it's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Let's do frequent conventions, but I got lazy. Fiesta, we Comic Fiesta, Enemy Gunko. He's so mad I sold my 2 ticket and dragged in a friend to the cock in with me. Wow. Damn. Didn't know that was bad. But also, yeah, I'm not really a convention goer just because I don't like crowds at all. And I don't really know anyone, familiar with anyone, and comfortable with anyone to go there. So really, it's like if I wanted to meet someone like a local VTuber, like a meetup, I would not decide to go on a convention. I would choose to, just do a normal hangout instead. Go to a cafe, go to a restaurant, something, just chat. I go to conventions and be uncomfortable.
Hey Grams, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
What? Sure. Well, there's a lot of red stuff as well, so you don't drink any of them? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I feel like this is a really... This is a Deus Ex Machina kind of thing. Pinning the murder on... The writers pinning the murder on Godot. I will explain it afterwards. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time falsely accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Alice Dunim, also known as Miss Misty Faye.
It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Management on 2022, CF Day 1 was really bad. Apparently Day 2 was much better, but I already sold my ticket to a friend who wanted to go but didn't buy tickets. I see.
Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out an indictment in the red ink, Grams.
God can't see red, and a fully covered person in red cloth is like... No, a better analogy would be he's like Predator. He's literally Predator. You can't see... If you cover yourself in mud, the Predator can't see you.
Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like my name that's written here there.
You're the freaking prosecutor. You were in charge of the case. You know, there are plenty of reasons why you want not to have evidence be appeared or like shown and stuff. But like, I feel like you're like I feel like Goddard is just buying for time or like playing with us or something. Because I'm very certain the dagger, the blood on the dagger, is Goddard's blood. Once that's like found, like fully analyzed, it's game over for Goddard. Even if this trial is like done. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, try it.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take that area? Oh, could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Maybe there's a Phoenix Bible line, I don't know, Karuden Karen? How correct? I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't really hit right. Then again, Phoenix Wright is just localization of the English version of the game. The original name isn't anything fancy. Although it's still a pun, the Japanese name of Phoenix Wright is still a pun. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. You would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Goddard?
Wait just a minute. Maya.
What is it, witness?
Mr. Goddard isn't a killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I mean, I look at... Maya's trying to protect Goddard.
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She did? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya.
Do we plan to cover for Goddard no matter what the cost? If that's the case, I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. And my older brother said your Goddard voice is like Bane. Kind of, I guess. But when he says objection, it sounds
Objection.
It sounds like that, so that's why I'm doing his voice like that.
Oh, nicely done, Trite.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling my spirit led me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple too.
Okay, well, where is she?
Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Goddard arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
You're talking for Pearly, though. that's hearsay evidence.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Fay.
So when did you hear about this?
Well, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
Huh. The prosecution has no objection.
I don't know what's the deal with Goddard, man.
We believe the witness.
Mr. Goddard.
Let's just say, we'll move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objection.
He said the judge has a Bane voice. I see. Well, I'm actually, the way I'm voicing Judge and also Goddard is kind of similar, just like doing a bit, making it older.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright.
Let's just get this cross-examination started. Pearl, next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone. When the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Driving into for the first time. Found purpose and cheered up. I have no idea, but I guess it was just pressing their stuff here. Press the fifth statement. Okay. This is the last one. He cheered her up.
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Goddard.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Well, he's more than that, I would say. Or less than that.
Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with the fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Goddard style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. Goddard's investigation. You say that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours tried. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Fay, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and robe of Western tastes.
Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? I love how the lawyer also gathered their own investigations.
Yes, apparently lawyers do their own investigations. So from there you headed for the prep room.
Wait a second. What did Goddard say just now? I just found his proverbial weak spot. Only one thing of any importance here. Where was Goddard when the murder was taking place? He must have already been in the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise he couldn't have killed Alice to him. What's the next thing I need to do here? Wait, no, damn it. Oh yeah, okay. So now I can only present this thing here. That's when Murder arrived at the temple for the first time. Export. How did you know that was Missy Faye? Mr. Goddard, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. A hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But... Mr. Goddard's right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know who it is. But here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. Yay! Earl helped.
What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Goddard, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at this hanging scroll. Will it be rotting by now? Yes, it should be like super disgusting. I feel like it looks like someone had Taco Bell that time for Mr. Faye's. Yeah, it actually looks like someone smeared poop instead, or smeared vomit. Look at the top, the crest there. That. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. If you know the meaning of the mark.
And you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
No. True, but Mr. Goddard described what was underneath like this. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Miss Goddard, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Goddard knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
I would say it's possible solely because of this. Opened once before. Orders for Morgan Bay! Yeah, this one, right. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. His instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found his instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed.
Unheard order. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was taken to take place at the inner temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me?
Bet I do.
Did you just say that the hidden instructions were hidden?
That's right. Mr. God couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. Wait, now I think about it. Why not just dispose the letter entirely in the first place? Because Pearl would have went back to ask Morgan about it, and that'd be worse. It was Pearl that tried to dispose it, I think. Goddard didn't try to dispose it, I think. It just like put in the same spot because, you know, he didn't want to. My guess is that he didn't want to alert Dahlia Hawthorne, you know. During one of her visits to the detention center, so 3 people knew about the letter made by Morgan, Pearl, Dahlia, and Goddard. But Goddard, I would say Goddard found out about it before Dahlia, or during Phoenix is explaining it right now. Damn it! During one of the visits to detention center, it would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
He is dropping on a visit at a detention center.
Now I bet there's like 12 gauge shotgun in there. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Goddard.
Order! Mr. Goddard, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Wow, I'm hating Goddard even more now. I'm hating Goddard even more.
Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
I'm sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped.
As much as I believe in Phoenix, some of his words are kind of pulled from his hindquarters. Indeed.
On a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan of a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness.
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I'm what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress.
There's still one question I'm wondering. I don't know. It's the intention.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect his witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Goddard? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Goddard. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, tried. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya together inextricably. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. It was when you were defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Goddard is a defense attorney.
With your honest, piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. That the real name of this man who calls himself Goddard. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Ding ding ding!
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. The names ring a bell.
Should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. In the end, Mia couldn't tell of that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. Then he's finally remember his screenshots and connect dots now. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hairstyle and coffee kinda not subtle. He's also even wearing the same style of clothes. It's just differently colored.
Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in a courthouse cafeteria.
Told ya, it had none of the damn clock.
Oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder.
Yeah, might survive.
I was just in a deep deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
It's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
For 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me.
Bing.
Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. The woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, calling is too silent. Any other weapon is loud. Clock is silent because it's all he thinks about.
Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For some reason, for someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live.
Wait, so he did say himself that he loved Mia, so I remembered it correctly. I guess.
And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor.
Junior defensity is junior defensity and the boss with hemorrhoids. It's like Boston League all over again. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you tried.
Huh? Me? You love me?
If I haven't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did.
You wouldn't have died, maybe? I don't know. What's the reason she died, though? I think it was just like for another case, right?
You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
What's the connection here, man? Goddard, you're like reaching here. To be honest, Goddard, you had playing that tacky clock. It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
It was a red white because Mia was looking into him. Honestly, speaking of Phoenix, wouldn't have prevented it because he had no idea at the time. Yeah, I mean, that's why I keep saying, why does Goddard hate Phoenix so much? There's no logic to it other than him projecting himself to Phoenix. He wished he was Phoenix, and he could have like done something or something. But in reality, he was just blaming himself. He blamed himself that he couldn't save Mia. But he's too narcissistic about it. He's too prideful or something that he instead chose to target Phoenix about it. There's no justification for what Goddard is doing towards Phoenix. I tell you, I can tell you that.
My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Kurain village incident was resolved, It was obvious that Morgan Fay was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her.
All three Von Karma got an edgy jawline, a whip and a taser. Let's get weapons for defense 32. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan I thought I could forward, my goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
It makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fae.
Oh, we're just like spilling everything now? I thought we were gonna be doing some more actual court work or something.
I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fay.
But how did you contact my mother? They were all in on it? Damn. She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean, officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government.
Now that you mention it, Yukini did say something to that effect. She said that Master Kurain had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fae still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye over her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So, my mother is cooperating with you? Okay, that answered my question that I was wondering about.
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
You know what I'm gonna say? Maya Mia's mother dying is the fault of God, no one else. It's literally Misty died because of Goddard. she was always.
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
A staff? One with a sword in it.
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then just how much she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay, if necessary.
But that's what I really don't understand this. Like, was Maya really in any danger at all? Like, if Misty Fae didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne at all, there wouldn't be any problem, right? Yeah, Misty would do anything to protect Maya, but Maya wouldn't be happy at all if Misty died for her. Iris and Goddard should have picked lavender, chamomile, and rose. Like, I really don't understand this plan. Like, just stop Pearl from visiting Morgan? I don't know. Isn't that possible? Isn't that a thing you can do? Pearl is just a 9-year-old kid. You know, you can restrict a 9-year-old kid from going where she wants to. Right? And she's very mature, right? she's like a very mature kid. I know if you like say something like Morgan, her mother wanting to hurt Maya, she would understand not to visit Maya again or something. I don't know. There seems to be a lot of ways that could prevent anyone from dying. Literally. Because there's only a select few of fate that can summon spirits and they don't want to shank the kid. I mean, yeah, I mean, no one wants to die, but why this plan though? This plan is, there's so many risks, and that risk happened. Oh boy, man. Anyways.
Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, yeah, so your plan to not channel, to not get Pearl involved is good, alright, it's good. But why channel her at all? I'm not gonna voice this. This is something I've already read. Why not just channel Dahlia while restraining whoever's channeling her? Yes, that's also a thing you can do. Everyone's in on it. Godot can like chain up Dahlia or something. I don't know. And then like, hey, Dahlia, you suck. Your plan all failed. We all know about it. Now, and he's like, no, my plan failed. Oh, and she'll like go away, like just now in the court. So the end, right? That would be the end. Happy ending for everyone. Yeah, there's a channel that can call Twin Star Exorcist.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
It was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
Damn. This plan sucks, the Godot. Also, Misty, you two were in on it. It sucks so bad. You probably should have confided with, like, I don't know, Mia, for instance. I don't know. Someone who has a logical brain, and two of you.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled spirit first, then Pearls won't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Grain, Misty Faye's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
Well, we should have told Phoenix and, I don't know, let Dahlia fail in killing Phoenix. They didn't try. They weren't trying to kill Phoenix. They were trying to kill Maya. Dahlia wanted to kill Dahlia, and that's it. Dahlia wanted to kill Maya, and the easiest way to make sure that doesn't happen is to make sure Pearl doesn't do what Morgan told her to do. There's so many ways to it. She's a 9-year-old kid. A 9-year-old kid. God damn it. It's I don't know. Are people afraid of hurting her feelings or something? Like, do you want to hurt her feelings or do you want someone to die? You want Maya to die or hurt Pearl's feelings? Which one seems to be a better choice?
What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Godot, you stupid son of a bitch.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Right.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney.
Now you're admitting it? You bastard.
But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
I reckon channeling Dahlia in a jail cell and then call the exorcist. Good Edward pills to sleep too. Watching this case now makes me feel like this case happened because drama needed to happen. Yes, that's what I'm trying to like. I want to talk about this after the session, but damn, I thought this is a good case, but no, this is not a good final case at all. Everything leading up to it seems like forced, really forced. Ah.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say you, Mr. Goddard.
Well tried. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
I'm glad when I was saying God, I didn't think so much. Yeah.
No, Nick, please don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Goddard. I can't do this. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. Me, too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
Even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Fey, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
I crack it, but I will let the story play out. Yeah, I mean, it has pretty much told everything, said everything.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at the moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and lost consciousness.
About the unnecessary drama. Okay.
These red lights, I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but they disappeared all of a sudden.
Huh. Things break tried. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it.
I'm telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Chung. See like that. Stop the hands for help. Splash. Better with blood. Okay. That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably. Just at the moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Struck back. Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. I could tell by the sound of their breathing and movement. And also the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should have ever have to in one life.
Yes. Not just this case.
So then, what did you do at that point?
Well, she was kidnapped at one point as well.
I couldn't move. I just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights when you mentioned earlier? For the sense of Vedic's betrayed her, and he wanted to teach one Phoenix of the pain of tragedy. Phoenix has gone through a lot of tragedies. It's not something he really wants, you know, all this stuff happening.
Yes, I think so. But
Out. They went out.
yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
Red lights were coming from Godot's mask. They went out right in the middle of a fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Maybe it was knocked off.
Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right?
Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working.
Could have really happened that. Horrible scream. What do you mean by just that moment? Do you mean a moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? Oh, then that scream came from the killer.
It's got to be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and tagged the killer with it.
Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction. Still wonder. There's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this. Their interpretation will create an enormous contradiction.
It makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Okay. Well, at least the judge is honest. Remember the testimony she just gave. Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword. It was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Tried.
There's only one thing I can think of. It could have been used as a weapon here.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
Judge kind of slays in awful justice though, but only a secret part. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
How nice of Godot. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. She managed to wound him as well.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Have you forgotten that the blood was already been tested? Once we learned it was the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
So, you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. The DNA and analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yes, Mr. Goddard, you prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, tried. What do you mean nice theory, man?
Order! Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even if you won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Tried. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by the detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, not I would. Goddard is dumb. I don't think he was so dumb, I guess. Take off clothes? Nah, I don't think they would take off. Make Goddard to take off his clothes.
Yes, what does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee. Tried. Blood. It doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. Uranus is red color blind. Yeah, that's also another thing.
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger. He said he wounded the killer.
That's right.
But if Mr. Goddard had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in it, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily. Let's just run the test on blood again against Goddard's blood. Then do we not trust forensics now? No, we have to trust Goddard's words that it's not his blood.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Now back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. Once the bridge was fixed, Buzzy headed off for the Inner Temple. Mr. Goddard was already there waiting for them.
Never had a chance to change his clothes.
Oh, I know. Okay, I know now. Okay. I have a vague memory of this. I don't know. Have I really finished this game? I remember something about this, which has become a spoiler now, now that I figured it out. But it seems like I played this to the end, but I absolutely have no memory of this game. Finishing this game. I have memory of starting it, playing it midway, but not finishing it though.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Back. Where's the
Order in the court.
Well, maybe he brought a chance of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Yeah, did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection!
That's impossible, Tried. You know how Cody gets up there late that night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'll be frozen solid.
Ah!
Ha, so that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this.
Ugh.
Right now, if Mia Fey were here, You would have closed the book on this case already.
Maybe got on eat Taco Bell, the killer stabbed him during his bowel cleansing. Yes, sure. Miafe were here.
So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not?
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goddard of being a killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
I know the answer, but I can't say anything. The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Right, I don't think so. Maybe an anime lawyer, but not a real-life lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted.
Ha, that's good. A fight until the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Goddard? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. It was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But you decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
There's one place the killer have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound?
Beep, beep, beep. I'm gonna present this, but yeah, it's under his goggles. It's definitely the hindquarters.
I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Yeah? It can't be. You're living on through him.
Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Goddard, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Your last sip. And also, what's with the Phoenix Wright Star Wars moment? This is Cassie projecting. Isn't it called the visor, not a mask? Yeah, I will call it a visor, not a mask. Technically, it's a goggle, but Star Trekky. Yeah, that goggle. I would say it's a goggle, it's a visor, you know, like the X-Men Cyclops.
Just now, I saw her spirit in you.
Now you're just hallucinating.
I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as her lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Goddard.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
No, you don't get to say that, Goddard. You don't get to say that after being a shitty person. I feel like... I feel like this is him, like, oh, I got caught. Now I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's... I'm just doing this for everyone's good, you know, something. Bullshit. This is classic Conan plot. We gotta just forget the revenge to steal Phoenix from Edgy Point.
You, yourself. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved my... Well, this is Phoenix, right? And this is the plot of the drama we're going with. Yeah. Phoenix, right, I guess seems to see Goddard as some sort of person that's trying to just redeem himself. Yeah, my theory went to shock the doors, but don't want to hurt the youngins. Okay.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Yeah, man. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
I think the most important person you want to tell is Maya. You want to tell Maya about it, okay? Not me, not Phoenix Wright. The one that is the most in danger. Should have known that she was in danger. Stupid. Stupid Iris, stupid Goddard, stupid. Well, I can't really blame Iris. Iris is too innocent. Stupid Misty Faye, Goddard. Exactly. The person in danger should have known. Don't blame the waifu. To be honest, if Goddard talked to Goldberg, then it would make sense. I don't know. It's whatever Goddard does seems dumb. No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Phoenix, you're a fool. You're a good guy, but you're a fool.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
No, it was not for Maya's sake. And yeah, I think, you know, this has gone way too long. I'm just like gonna like get through this. This too long. So many dialogues justifying Goddard's actions.
What do you mean by that?
At night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I'd still pick up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier?
Imagine Gordon leaked this to the police there. Damn, after Dahlia got channeled and there's like, here's the Air Force surrounded personified. I would say at least a SWAT team would be around. But then again, I would foresee a problem is that the police authority might not believe what Goddard says and stuff like that, this plan. But then again, you don't have to go to the police. You don't have to go that far. Goddard is a prosecutor himself. He knows what's happening, everything. At so many points until this stage of the, you know, the scheme, the plan to kill Maya, so many ways to prevent Maya from being in danger. But no, everyone decided that yes, this final moment where Maya is in the most risk of dying, of getting killed, is the moment we have to save Maya. Everyone collectively said, yes, yeah, this is how we have to do it.
And now, I don't know anything anymore.
I could even phone Karma Dahlia and bring her to the popo.
I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one.
Really?
I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. A stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom.
It's so strange, right? Everyone wants to beat Phoenix Wright in the courtroom. Every prosecutor.
You were the one who made me realize my folly.
Isn't that all AA antagonists? Yeah, it is.
You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Goddard.
I think you already know this, but you don't. My name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you're trying to save me.
Subtitles?
Thanks.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. This must be my tears.
Don't try to act cool now, okay?
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Carter earlier.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor.
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and a crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
Yes, it's abetting the crime. It's called abetting the crime.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I was willingly cooperating anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there's one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case of 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can't hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. We only met twice.
Oh? Dong dong dong. The name called Killer X. Of course, it's not that. Let me do. We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. Then she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. Next time you met was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Duke Swallow was killed.
No way. It just... It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Bom bom bom. Oh no! I got raided. Wait, what? Oh damn! This is a pretty huge plot twist. Hello, Keegan. You raided me at the right time with some like super spoilerish stuff. But if you don't want to be here, it's fine. I'm gonna give you a shout out first. Hello. What were you playing? Oh yeah, you were playing Octopath Traveler too. I've been looking in your streams here and there. Hope your stream was well. Hope you had fun. I arrived at the very end apparently. Yeah, we're almost ending. We're almost finishing it. If you haven't tried this game or like stuff, it's okay. You can stop. I raise a storm. Oh. Have you played this? Have you finished this? I guess you have finished this. Yeah. I guess it's also not late over you for there. It's around perhaps 6 o'clock. It is 6 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I played every Ace Attorney game. Don't worry, I'm fan. Oh, nice. Good question. Is Canadian judge based? I don't like Canadian judge. It's 8 p.m. Yeah, I see. I hope you had your dinner then. But yes. Hey, Iris. At least something good came out of this. Is that this is a good news, but also sad news as well, since abetting for murder. Aiding and abetting for murder probably You're gonna stay in prison for a long time, unless somehow you can get up for good behavior. But I don't think so. I don't think so. It's gonna be a long, long time before gets out of jail.
You mean? That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Because we know that Phoenix is not shrimping over a psychopath. Yeah, I guess that's good news. And also, his feelings for a person wasn't really that one-sided, I guess.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
That's why
My sister, in the beginning, just prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
You thought you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
I mean, she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
That's why came to me. Came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place.
But I couldn't get it to give it back. Get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed, and I still couldn't get it back from you.
Real Phoenix is like goo goo gaga mode. Bam, after me and Faye, Phoenix like, dudes, sweets, yes.
Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day.
What? Double raid? Double raid? What happening? Nemo! You also came by. I'm also guessing you're like finish your stream. You were playing Wuthering Waves? I thought you were like playing some horror game, like Little Nightmares or something. Yeah, I hope your stream was good. The stream was good. Nobody gave it a raid. Nobody's rating. Nobody's rating. Nemo is a somebody, even though he says a nobody. Yeah. Well, we certainly have ways of emotions here. Oh boy. Thank you for the raids. Also, I don't know if anyone doesn't know me, I'm Jake Light, Gaming Lawyer Service, real life lawyer as well, playing a lawyer game. But we've been streaming almost 6 hours, and I'm trying to end this soon, so I'll do like introductions quick. So understand, I have to end this soon. It's getting really late. It's 2 a.m. here, and also probably late for Nemo. So Nemo's probably should I guess you are sleeping soon as well. So hope you have a good night's rest. Certainly have ways of emotions here. And I realize it's already 2 a.m. it's almost 2 a.m. There's a lot of conversations, a lot of dialogues over here. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Notice what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine.
Iris. Damn.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believe in you. Oh, they're so sad. So weirdly sad. Oh, Phoenix got a jackpot? Kind of, but unfortunately too late.
Thank you.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had.
Well, you're gonna have it, you're gonna try to enjoy it as much as you want because you're not gonna have coffee in jail, in prison.
Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I think you're right. Phoenix is drinking coffee as well.
The purpose of the trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Alice Dunham. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned.
Yeah, it would make sense that nobody is celebrating over this event. The people in the gallery will be whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a pretty tragic thing, even though stupid. It's pretty tragic. Okay. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. He deserved it. Of course justice was served. Oh, of course justice was served. Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. He doesn't need saving. A man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. I don't care about him at all. The fact that Uji said Iris to be tried for betting murder, but not to Godot. My neuron activated. Nemo, that's a 9-year-old kid. Remember, you have to take it into account. It's a 9-year-old kid. To be honest, if Payne is a prosecutor, Iris or Godot might get reduced sentences. I don't think it's up to Godot, you know, and not up to the prosecution. Yeah, it's not up to the prosecutions to decide what the sentencing is like. At the end, there's going to be another defense attorney to mitigate the sentencing. So if, let's say, you're found guilty of a crime, next step is for your defense lawyer to plead for a lower sentencing. Like, oh yeah, this is there's a lot of few factors in how you can reduce the sentencing, but I'm not sure with in the context of Godot's case, I don't know how much they can reduce it. Maybe not a life sentence, maybe not execution, perhaps life, but I don't know. Depends on how the defense attorney argue that. But apparently it's not Phoenix Wright's job. Phoenix Wright's job is only to prove if someone is not guilty or not to mitigate their sentencing. My brain, oh, I don't need to convince me further, just get the old better for me. Oh, I guess you're into MILFs then. I see, Nemo. I see what your taste is. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. I mean, that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. The defense is according to me. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, I've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. When you die, probably.
Let me out, don't go.
I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. I bet Goddard might pull the Clark Kent and dyed his hair back in the political John. Wait, why on how did Mia died again? Oh, he got bonked in the head. She got bonked in the head. Harry Potts is the reason. Not really, but it related. But according to Goddard, it's Phoenix's fault. It's Phoenix's fault Mia died. Nick. Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? At night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But you didn't save your mother. But come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris too. I owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick. Maya. How? How can you be so bright and cheaper after all that's happened? Brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Yes. Brutally attacked, saw your mother murdered, accused of murder, kidnapped by a murderer, by like actual assassin. Oh boy. Ouch! Francisca. Still a softy as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, right? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Please trust the guy that survived a bonk in the head. Why do she look devious there? Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow, where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Is that true? Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Alrighty, I need to sleep now. Usually post-workout streams are always super training. Alright, Nemo, it's understandable. Go have your sleep. Well, we will talk to each other more tomorrow or something, okay? Alright, hope we have a good night's sleep. And I wouldn't mind to have Francisca as an opponent attorney. I mean, what? Francisca is not bad at all. She had a redemption arc and everything. She's good. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Ashworth. And you too. Francisca? What's this? Oh yeah. Oh no, it's Larry. I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? I realized after I was reborn, I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I would go for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Oh, do you really mean it? What about Francie? Did I draw you out too? My beauty can't possibly be captured by mere crayon.
Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
So, that you do it like you promised? You're going to be my model to my next picture book, friends.
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls. Where could she have gone? Well, she was just... She became Mia just now. Then what happened afterwards? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly.
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and thinks she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean that by now is exactly the time?
Maya was the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's more for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who's hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too.
Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for?
Pearl. Right? Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl.
Pearl Fey.
Poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions is because she loved and believed her mother, Morgan. But also because nobody told her her mother is a piece of... Anyways, it's for the good for the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. It is cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. That's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again.
Oh, hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we got quite a bit. Oh, ouch! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seemed to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My sal's just kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I make reservation at a first-class French restaurant tonight. We are.
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe, you say a first-class...
Detective Gumshoe, you say the first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Are you sure it's not... Oh, that was not what?
Très bien. Where else?
I knew it. We're doomed.
Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal.
Hey, you crybaby.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, sorry.
Hey, you crybaby. You are invited too.
Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at a loser's shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh?
I'll bet she just went back home. It's
All on her own, Gumshoe. Think about that. Think about what you just said.
I thought so too, so I called the village.
Wow, is the village like 5 minutes or something? Pearl was Mia just a moment ago, and suddenly she's not here. She's over at a village, even possible.
But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah, what is it, pal?
could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick,
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and we'll miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're... Oh!
Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't.
but where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Our office? No. But she went here on her own? Hazakura Temple.
Asakura Temple.
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? Are you all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly's here. She's in her training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay.
Oh, now the scroll is all cleaned up.
Pearly's not here.
Ah, Maya, a hanging scroll. Someone clean it off. It's gotta be pearls.
Mystic Maya. Pearly. Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here.
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who's there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You really truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you that she said to me that day, that night. After dishonoring the good name of Crane, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? You never take the charm off until the day you die. Not for real. Yeah.
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Mystic had by her heart, it would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the content.
That's a photo. Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. What makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. They broke the vase when they were young as well. I see. That's very cute and wholesome and also sad at the same time. Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Rose, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting.
Huh?
This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't. Go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise.
I think Maya never did came back until like the sixth game, right? Or only appeared briefly or something in somewhere. Yes, yeah, damn.
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're a future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back.
Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly.
You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably we don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh?
You'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally.
Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick?
Probably in the bonus case for 5th game at least. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is what would happen if the game was still on the DS. Like, now you have to do the thing now. You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing. Objection! Oh, this is the end.
have to work extra hard now. Master of Crane and an office manager of Fright and Coal office, and I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
It's over.
So it's true, Mr. Link really is beating Miles Knight in shining armor. He went through with a special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Even Maya is aware of the dangers waiting for her. I mean, at this point, she's just going to be training to defend herself.
Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself, silly.
Okay. Did Gumshoe change his outfit? I don't remember. Hey, it's Andrews. It's alright, I'm once again blah blah blah. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Crane exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I haven't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said I must show you what I've learned. Okay. Isn't this exact same old coat he used to wear in the past, like during Mia Edgeworth's debut? I actually don't remember. Master Mas. Desi and I started a company called Master Mas Consulting. We dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please. Wait, who is this name? Well, also sell plans to the criminals as a kind. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Damn it. Why is it so fast? I guess you're not meant to voice act it. It's this girl. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright by exterminating Don Tigre. I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mix with my own two hands. I bet he's drinking it now. I mean, through compromise. She's creepy, but she's good. She's a kind girl.
I just saw it in any way. A wrinkly company crowd knows weight flesh. At least, that's what I thought. Well, my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. I'm talking about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper.
At least he has grandchildren. He's not just like a sad old man shouting in a children's park. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mahara. So, as I heard his name, I knew our brand circuits would align perfectly. His name is also whatever you say it, you know, in reverse it's still the same.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can't hardly wait for Iris to come back.
Oh, is that indicating Iris is not going to stay in jail for too long? Okay, I guess that's good. I'm happy to hear that in some way. I never see her again after that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Damn. Why did Phoenix never get back to with her? She's so good.
Objection. Objection. Wait. Oh, those are voice actors. the voice actors over there. Objection. Christina Catano. Before that, who is it? I don't remember.
Objection.
Who is this? James C. Wilson. Let me see.
Objection.
Francisca. Janet Sue. Oh. Never heard of these names, unfortunately. Pain. David Crislip.
Objection!
I can do his voice really well.
I can do his voice really well.
Butters, I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whisper snapper buddy quit and I've got no one. And what kind of gnarly, crazy security room is it supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all this macadamia nuts I brought back from everyone? If I put it bad, you put, I know exactly why. I really can't accept this. I'm sorting as I expect. What? Oh, when I ever have a gentleman would treat me like a lady. I knew it was gonna like fast forward really quickly. But, oh, Windbag. Didn't appear in the entire game, but came here in the credits. I finally found something I love to do. Fancy's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world in his head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, anti-social. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Don't worry, even if you're a loser, we all are a loser, Larry. Whoop. Oh, damn, is this painted by Larry? Larry painted this stuff? Drew this stuff? No. Nah, it's not. What is this trio combo? It doesn't make sense. It's Godot, Mia, and like Misty together. That's it. Oh, it pushed me out of here. Well, that's it. And Pearl's Protectors. I guess. But yeah, that's it. We're finally done. 6 hours and 22 minutes for the final session. I hope everyone enjoyed that, because I definitely enjoyed it. And kind of sad that it's this is like my goodbye, my final goodbye to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I don't think I will play this game, so it's like it's gonna be a moment for me. At the very least, we have memories to watch back, I guess. You know, if we feel like wanting to look back on my past, on how I played through this game, played through the entire trilogy, Atsukai. Yeah, thank you for all for this long journey, which took, I don't know, took me almost more than half a year. Yeah, this game took me more than half a year to finish. It was nice. As for what's next, don't know when we'll go start back with another trilogy. Hopefully soon, or either the trilogy or the Mouse Edgeworth compilation Chronicles. I don't know how it's called, but yeah, this is goodbye. It was fun, right? Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you had a good time, and take care. Stay hopeful. Don't be critical. Bye bye.